once again, my friends. It's time to play some Minecraft. What are y'all doing? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh my god, I don't even have the chat up. Close that. Keep that. Open up this. I kind of was just like diving in. We're no lie, we're eagerly anticipating the first ad break so that I can go make that pre-stream restroom stop. That's right. But that's in 3 minutes. We're all good. As we load things up, though, man, I am excited to get going today. Should be amazing. We just got back from several boat trips. So much good stuff, including not just this first enchanted golden apple, but another. Uh, Not just 46 diamonds, but more upstairs. Not just blast furnace full of gold and iron, but we now have 41 golden apples. We're doing really, really well, but most importantly, we're in need of a nap. So let's get that going. For today, we're going to see how it goes. So we had a couple of awesome chat members. As always, you guys are amazing. It's pretty quiet. We did adventures anyway. Go check out the VODs if you haven't already. Today, I'm kind of planning the counter of that, which is the big jump forward that we'll get from working down in the basement and um, doing some more villager trading. I heard a nasty. Well, I don't know if it's nasty. I guess I don't know anything about it, so we'll see how it plays out. But I did hear a rumor in another stream this morning that there's planned changes to villagers in Minecraft. Basically, um, biome types of villagers, right? We know if we go to the plains, the villagers are all dressed in brown, whatever. If you get them in the jungle, they've got kind of yellow and black little jumper kind of things on. I don't know. Acacia villagers are dressed differently, and sort of desert, right? So basically, um, the biome that you find a villager in is going to. Oh, we almost are into our ads. This is what we're going to start with anyway, before and after the ads. So when the ads start for real, I'm going to take a quick break. A lot of times we just kind of keep pushing through, but as always, our ad breaks are a little long, but they ensure that we have an hour of free play between them, which is kind of good for the continuity, knowing where we're going, especially since we do play some other games. It's a little less distracting if we aren't stopping every few minutes. So there we go. And I make no apologies later in the game if ads roll. We just keep going. We do our thing, right? Sometimes it just doesn't make sense, or we're on a long boat ride or whatever, and we just get it done while the viewers are away learning about awesome products and services that may be helpful or wanted. Isn't that how ads work? All right, here's our ads. All right, I will be right back, guys. All right, we're back. I think we're all settled in. Pretty quick. All right. So yeah, we're obviously just kind of settling in here for our moment. That's gonna be a problem. Never know exactly where the gravel's gonna be. Actually, I'm gonna dig this gravel. Let's get some flint. But our whole purpose here at the moment is just to clear the room, find diamonds, and get things kicked off. When we welcome back. All right, now we can get to business. We can get into this great gravel digging content without having to worry about leaving anybody behind. The ideal, of course, would be that as we're doing all this, we're also finding more exposed diamonds up above, but may not exactly be the case. There we go. So yeah, what do you guys think? Villagers having their various trade offers modified by the biomes they call home. You like it? The other day we were talking about, I can't remember who it was. We were talking about finding mines and cities and all that, and how sometimes it really feels a lot more common. I think on the whole, it's certainly not as challenging as it once was to be like, hey, I need to go find a village, and if you travel long enough, it's gonna be pretty guaranteed you're gonna come across something. We don't necessarily get that anymore when it comes to um, we don't get that rarity, that buzz of, oh my gosh, I finally found a village very often, or I finally found a stronghold, or I got um, an actual abandoned mine shaft in this world. Those used to be really lucky things. At least it felt that way. Maybe that's just everybody's own individual arc of learning to play the game. Your early memories of it have a lot fewer of those things because you weren't as comfortable or as competent in finding out where they were in the world. You didn't know all the tricks. There wasn't as many streamers and YouTubers and all that kind of stuff. I don't know, but it certainly can feel that way. And if they have turned up, um, the incidence of a lot of the special features, be it a shipwreck, and the fact that there just are more of them, right? Used to be the only feature you could find that wasn't natural was a village, right? Or a stronghold, or an abandoned mine, but um, there were no shipwrecks or anything else in the ocean, no guardian temples, none of that. So perhaps it's more just that there's more and more stuff out there. So you're always seeing something, or a lot of. It's very common to see something out there, and if you're not seeing anything on the surface, well, maybe there's a good chance that there's a deep dark city or an abandoned mine or something under you that you run into there. So I don't know. Not sure how any of that stuff changes in the life cycle of this game in particular, or if it just kind of grows. They're not really going back and tweaking levels, but they're just always adding more to it. Either way, I think I think because of that, and certainly because a lot of us that know the game are getting familiar with it, it's maybe a good thing to add some complexity. I don't know if that's well, I don't know. I just heard rumor, again, we're just kind of speculating here, that biomes will affect which of the sets of trades villagers offer. And again, the example is kind of the librarian, right? We're all used to, me, and we'll probably be doing this fairly shortly, um, setting up a bunch of villagers and then rolling their um, rolling their offered trades by breaking and replacing lecterns, right? We did it with the butcher and all the various folks around to see what trades we could get. And the idea would be that a jungle villager would have a different set of possible books than a savannah villager, right? They would offer different things. Maybe it's more easy to follow if you haven't heard this or haven't thought about it at all. Think about farmers, right? We do all those. If we go to a plains or hills village, one of the quote unquote classic villages, right? The first iteration that they appeared as, and we go and find a farmer and start trading. If we look at the farm plots around him, generally speaking, there are going to be 3 crops, maybe beets at times, but generally they're going to grow potatoes, wheat, and carrots. So would it make sense then that they're only ever going to offer you trades for the things that they grow? In contrast, a savanna village grows watermelon and carrots much more commonly. In the taiga, spruce forests, the villagers often they grow pumpkins and wheat, and often in their chest they have things like berries, pumpkin pies, and stuff like that. So will the farmer villagers reflect the produce of the town? I think that would be, I know there's complexity there, right? But how cool would it be if, as the villages spawned, the game world that's created around that village kind of takes a survey and is like, all right, well, this village is on the coast. Take that spruce village that we visited yesterday, right? Last, it was a taiga village. It was on a stony, gravelly shore and up against the ocean. So would the game account for that and be like, well, clearly you guys aren't going to have watermelon. There's no jungle around. But you've got lots of fish, you've got lots of coal and metal resources, and you've got certainly the lumber and that. So maybe it becomes very unlikely that they even have farmers, but maybe they've got fishermen and they've got some metal and toolsmiths because they have so much ore around. I don't know. I'm just thinking how it would be kind of fun to see all that implemented, but it will make it interesting. And again, I have no idea when those updates come. I've heard a lot of rumors over the years of, oh my god, they're going to break the game by doing this, or how dare they do that, or oh, that's going to be so awesome. A lot of them are pre-releases that never come to fruition, and of course, they're the marketing and all people at Mojang are no less savvy about some of these things than we are. It never hurts to have your name in the conversation. If there's gamers and streamers talking about these kind of things, then more people are thinking about Minecraft. Love it or hate it, you're gonna be more intrigued the next time you hear, oh, there's an update coming, I should go check that out. So kudos to them. There, there, and finally here. All right. We were never super duper desperate. We had some spares previously in a full stack, so kind of getting back to it. But as we work in our basement, we're going to do that. Next thing I want to do, and I remembered while we were downstairs, we should probably go feed the animals and get them back on cycle. But I just want to run up to our enchanting chests and take a little inventory where we stand. So we do have 9 diamonds up here in addition to the ones we have in the downstairs chest. So we're doing quite well in our diamond inventory. Can always be better. We're going to leave those 9 alone up there. That at the very minimum represents 3 more diamond picks. But what I'm thinking here is we have 46. We know that to make a full set of diamond armor, and we don't even necessarily need to do that, but if we were going to make a full set of clean, fresh diamond armor, that would be 15 for the shirt and pants, right? 7 and 8. And then an additional 9, 5 and 4 for the helmet and boots, respectively. 9 and 15 is 24. If we were to double that, we'd be at 48, and we are currently at 46. What I propose to myself is we're going to continue to work in the basement. We're going to do a little bit of branch mining and laying out of stuff, and we're going to do something else real quick. I don't know what all goes into it, but we have the feather. That's the crazy excited laugh. All right, we now have a book and quill. We can put these feathers back up. And here's a book we can just write in. We're not going to do anything with it. If you sign the book, it's saved forever. Can't keep updating it, but if you want to use it on a server to give notice to somebody, or I don't know, write your memoirs and then didn't want anybody else going in and changing them, saving or signing the book will lock it down so it is as is, like it's been published kind of deal, right? All right, let's do this after our gravel dig. So we want to get back, I guess, a little bit to trading again. Speaking of the villagers and the rumors and all that, that's great. We want to keep that moving. So we're gonna do cows and chickens as we go, but we'll also probably turn the crops 1 or 2 times, depending on what our day ends up looking like. We want to get as much experience as we can, and we also want to start stocking up emeralds even more. We got loads and loads over at the village, but we want to keep stocking those up more and more and more and more and more, so that we can just in the boring old regular routine villager style get book trades, get mending eventually, right? There's all that. I don't currently have seeds. There is another thing that I wanted to do, and the reason why I wanted to make this book. So we should, I expect, I know we haven't really been over in this corner, but while we've been working on other things, these should have all been growing up too. We certainly made enough boat trips back and forth yesterday out on our adventures. I can see like a couple little wheats out there that haven't grown up as much. This side's going to be a little bit less finished, but I wanted to come down here and then I wanted to get this book, and we're going to call this, you know what we should do? We should do the whole sheet so that you guys don't have to not look. So this is going to be our whole coordinates book. There are no tabs, though. Let me get our sheet back up. Treemendous. Spawn was 0. Oh, no. Now I'm back over. Get up there. 0. -6. We have what I called B camp. That is kind of the next corner up. Oh, I keep tabbing. I don't know what that big blue blocks was. That was crazy. B camp. This is basically the shore near our home. That is -346. And this is where it's going to get a little dicey. We might have to make adjustments. -1269. And then we have Skelly Spawner. This was our most likely mob farm. It's just long habit. I'm going to pull these back just a little bit because the numbers will at some point be much bigger. This is -61212. It is -27 in height, and it is -1294. Man. Okay. And then we have shroom. We called it an islet. It's not very big, but it does have the cows. That is 3369 again. I'm not choosing these. This is a game. And 1280. So all of these are points out in the world, right? And then we can flip a page, and I'm going to make these base dimensions. I don't know. And then I'm going to call this wheat corner. And if I do an escape, that should all stay. If I come back up to F3, -345, -1151. I can still see that. Did that change? Did I hit escape and not done? Oh, man. I don't have to talk as much. Just spawn. Spawn? Negative 1294. Okay. Okay. Done. Let's try that. Now if I open it. All right, there we go. Now this is base. Okay. That, and then we can basically take that B camp mark. That's pretty much the next one. We'll refine it just a little bit to push it out. Full coverage. So this is 1287 and negative 346. So we haven't moved off that negative 346 mark. Bamboo Grove. And so we're basically in a good straight line. And so why I've wasted all this time doing this, it's done, and then we can reopen it, know that it's right. So why I bothered to put those down is down in the basement where we're currently looking around to see if we can find diamonds. We don't want to work outside of whatever point we're at and between these two coordinates. Now they're kind of working from south to north as, all right? Yeah, we're facing north. So basically working from south to north in this direction, which is kind of the opposite of the staircase. But if we start out beyond that, certainly, or at any point, we want to work towards 1287 from the bottom of our staircase, which extends to the south, right? So opposite direction. And we can come out as far as this 345, 346 range, staying, if we're even beyond this at like 1100 at the bottom of our stairs, but we're pushing to the east, looking for diamonds in a single tunnel. We don't want to go further than that because then we're out under the river and all that. And if we're ultimately going to be making basement and more importantly, looking for diamonds under the place where we're growing crops and breeding animals, it doesn't make sense to be outside that range. So that makes a world of difference to me. I don't know if you guys care or not, but tough. And more importantly, I can now put the notepad away and see you guys in the chat. What's up, chat? How you doing? Welcome. So this doesn't have to move around with us all the time. Once we get an ender chest, it might become a part of the toolkit or the toolboxes. But now I can record stuff about the world, not on a notepad, and be like, hey, hang on, guys, I'm just noting the coordinates here. We'll put them in a book in the game. I love it. And I love our storybooks in the bookshelves. I don't remember how we made the new bookshelves, but I loved them. And I hope... Does it... Here it is. So there's a chiseled bookshelf and a bookshelf. A chiseled bookshelf is like that. We should do this right now. I got some of these and some of these. Yeah, this is critical. This is our chiseled bookshelf. Let's stick it right up here, and then boom, boom, boom. Who needs an ender chest? We got our decoder ring thing right here where it's handy. I love this game. That was a new one to me in, well, I think to everybody. I think it came out in the archaeology thing. Was that 120? I think so. So, after having done all... Oh, we never even fed the... We were going to go down to the wheat to get the seeds to feed the chickens. It's tough. It's tough sometimes. It's all right, though. So, yeah, basically all this stuff is darn close to harvesting. I should probably leave a stack. Get all the oddball seeds, though. There we go. Just in case. Obviously, we're going to have ones growing. It should never be a problem now that we have our fence up, but better safe than having to go look for a village for more melon seeds. Hey, Skash. Everybody's behaving here, right? And we can start with eggs. It's just going to get all our chickens riled up, but... Good way to make more chickens. And this is just crazy. I keep thinking I'm going to have to move to the inner because we're going to clear the outer ring, and then it's just going to be a losing deal. But then I hit another cluster like that. What the heck, chickens? And it's nighttime. It's absolutely insane. This is why I usually just wait until the end of the chickens. Oh, look at that. For a second. We hit for a second, and then it just goes bonkers again. Shoot. The morals of that story are... Oh, God. Whew. Have a better chicken plan. Sheesh. Alright, so we got our diamond fortune axe. Now we've got this creeper situation. Anybody see said creeper? I see you now. I worry about other creepers too, I guess, but... Where'd it go now? Going up to my trusty treetop. Alright. Crisis averted. They probably filled back in with just as many eggs as they ever had before. We got a bee in the middle. It's like, what the heck is going on in here? Just waves of chickens. But lost among all their clicking is all that dingling, jingling sound of XP. Okay, I missed that. Happy chickens repopulating. I think it's more chickens than I've ever had in my life. Those eggs, just save the eggs till the end. Okay, speaking of eggs. Oh, they got me. There's a point when you can't push through the chickens. We are well beyond that. Okay. Next up. There might be some little chicks hit as well. I apologize in advance. Until we get some of this cleared out, though, there's just... I can't even really aim. Oops. So many chickens doing chicken things. A few less baby chickens. There's 30. at first noticed at 24, but I think we'd been going. We'd definitely like fed cows and all that before, so maybe 21 is where we started the day at. I think we combined like fishing rods or something yesterday, so we did maybe the gold helmets as well. Ah. I think before we were actually mercifully held tighter by all the press of the chickens. So I wasn't getting jostled as much. There just wasn't anywhere for me to get pushed to. Now it's getting slightly less ideal. I like those kind of runs of chickens. I want to get in the corner, and then like 8 of them follow. Ah! That's because you pushed me. I felt it. Little guys don't push so hard. Oh, good golly. Oh. Dude. All right, we got to get down to just a couple targets now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 adult chickens. Wow. That was something. Right, now I can do this again. Okay. Jeez. Ooh. We're long past the days eating raw chicken. Oh, nope. Oh my goodness. That was a lot. Alright. Seeds for sure back in here. And then for now we'll do that. Got up to level 33. We're going to try to hit 50 at least. The other thing I don't think we've done in this world is to find a mahogany swamp. And for the purposes of our early game trading, a boat with chest would be real handy. I think this is mostly done. We'll learn our lesson from the chickens and just go ahead. Oh, gosh. Dude, get away from me, little bouncy baby cows. We got a mosh pit over in that corner. Over here, it's all nice and open. Peaceful. Dude. 35. This is getting downright manageable. For real? So many bouncing cows. I think we have 3. Take that down to 2. You guys... Stay in that corner. See what I care. That's all good. They're all good. I'm not all good. I do think we'll maintain what we talked about the other day, which is until we need it for feed, I'm going to leave the rest of the crops. We'll do these melons and pumpkins, and I'll do the berries whenever we're down there. Well, I don't think we get enough of a return to waste time growing all the crops. Other than the wheat for the seeds and feed. But we'll see as we go about the course of our day today, where our priorities next go. Do we want to get pigs going for the butcher as well? That would obviously lead a little bit of need to more carrots. Alright, so we will take basically a load of all that we can carry, wishing we had a chest boat. And then probably feed again. Well, right now we're waiting, right? Everything's got to grow up. So we'll probably go make a run, come back, and maybe even go back down to the basement for a bit. Axe is taking a beating. Fortunately, you know, other than having to combine and spend levels that way, we can Certainly have as many of these axes as we need, and probably even swap one in for a just a regular bought diamond axe for doing the pumpkins, so we don't use the wear of this one for the melons, or frankly use the other ones for everything but, and keep this one specifically for the melons, because it's really the only thing that greatly benefits from the fortune. Okay, beautiful. How we doing on space? We'll be doing better after we combine all these. Alright, that all looks fine. Okay, instead of a partial stack of chickens, I'd rather take a full stack of those. Instead of a partial there, any partials. Beef is kind of different. It's top tier. Stack there. All right, let's go. Oh, you know what I did want to do though. Let's go inside here. I did want to check two things actually. One, I want to grab gravel to sell for flint. I don't need any of this for our little trip. I don't know how many they'll buy or sell. And I do have some pretty good stock there, so let's do that. All right, let's go visit the villagers. Haven't done that in a while. And we'll further contemplate, are we changing villagers? Of course, this would be down the road. I don't even know whether that would be the upcoming release or a future one beyond that. And for me, that plays the game in this style where I'm not gonna go produce stuff in. It's hardcore. If we die, we gotta start from scratch. All that good stuff. I love it, right? I love the idea of you gotta go in boats. You gotta go find a village in a jungle, right? The part that's clearly intended through that of spend time in the overworld, I love. I think for a lot of people, it's just going to be all the more reason to kind of cheat, or clone in a particular type of this or that. But frankly, I would love it. I would love, take World 42, right, where we've got a villager breeder, it would prioritize the fact that you had villagers from two different biomes populating each of the breeders that you made, and then you really need to make what, six, so that you could have tundra and jungle and savanna and plains, and I'm assuming there's a taiga outfit, like all those different types. You got to have one of each in the breeders so that they're partnering up, and you have a 50-50 chance so that, say, only tundra dwellers can make a mending book. Okay, well then I'm going to need some of those, and I'm going to need, basically just makes the whole mall concept that we had much more of a process. So I love any of that. Feathers. Oh yeah, gotta do that. Do it again. And now we got enough. Now we got enough space where we can actually do this. And that's where the feathers end. He does represent some of our purchasing. So if I came back to him and said, I want to buy flint, he will also buy it back from us, but I want to do this. There we go. Now we've got 60 flint. I can stack that again. And basically now we don't have to worry about caring whether we dig up flint or not, gravel or not. We can just put candles down, and who cares? We've got, each of those represents 4 arrows, so we've got stacks and stacks and stacks of potential more arrows. Obviously, we saw how easy it is to get more feathers in our demonstration that we just performed. So, yeah. So the rest of this is purely about levels and emeralds. Would you walk away from me? Got some steaks for you here, buddy. And I got some berries for you. Did he get tired of steak? I know he got tired of chicken. We'll check with you later. Oh, we got an ad. You guys are missing out on wild trading action. There's him done. Farmer's over here. He's like, my farm block isn't by a farm. And while we're here, and again, I don't know how that just came back, but I appreciate it. I mean that he came back. Also, we can probably... Oh, he's not done yet. Resetting. Huh, yourself. So I think I will buy some more axes. Enough to kick us up to level 39 there, at least. Here's our butcher. Let's see if he's reset. Okay. Doing well. Now we can put these up. Actually, that's another chicken sale. Might want one more berry too. Where'd he go? It's over here at happy hour. Party and villagers. So we can make some more. What was chicken that I had one more of, and berries. All right, any farmers ready for more pumpkins and melons? No. You? No. Um. Really not. I don't know. I think we've got golden carrots for now. It's good XP, but I'd rather build up some good emerald stores. Speaking of which, it's pretty good. There, that can go away, that can go away. Set this up. Maybe we can get a new farmer. Obviously, I don't have anything here to work with them on yet, but it's the one we can keep an eye out for. Wait for the sun go down. The other thing that we've got as a possibility, we can start trading to the weapon or toolsmith. We've got so much iron right at the moment, thanks to our fortune picks, that could be a thing. But basically, just at this moment, we got a big old wait. I'd love to see just a little corner of mangrove swamp. We could swamp. We could take a little visit to, and I'm afraid we might have seen some from a boat and just dismissed it because, yeah, all right. But you get that mangrove wood, and then you get the recipe. If I look right now at recipes, and boat. I can make them. Can I make that right now? While I'm waiting for them to refresh? That would be really good. Did that change? That is actually really good for right around here, right? When we're truly exploring, it's a pain because if we come to land, we can't break our boat and pick it up and carry on. But our world, such as it is so nice given that we have. Uh, can I do that? There we go. So now, for instance, I can store all this stuff in the chest. I don't think we're going to find a whole bunch of stuff to buy right now, but on expeditions out across those oceans and stuff, we get that much more carrying capacity, and particularly for the little short runs back and forth here, we can bring all of our crops and whatnot. Unfortunately, we found he had speed arrows, speed being a positive effect. I don't really want super fast enemies, so that's not ideal. You didn't really have anything left for us, did you? It's awesome. He's such a buyer of stuff, but doesn't really sell us anything. He's got the swords and the axes. Real question that remains is, do these guys want to... Aha! Almost 40 right there. And then we got new guy over here. What's up, new guy? That's the one trade I don't want. I definitely do want that trade. Do want that one. So we'll have to re-roll this guy. And you can see they have their little belt buckles, right? Diamond level shows he's a master. This guy's got nothing. He's got work to do. We will, whatever we pick, we won't know if he's going to actually want to buy pumpkins or not. But he will certainly at some point want melons. So that's a deal. I don't know. I was like, oh, I could take those over and see if he wants potatoes or beets and is cheap enough to buy them, but I don't think it's worth it just yet. All right, well, very good. We got a boat with a chest for our trade vessel. We'll make a new adventuring boat. With a boat with chest kind of deal, we can even throw a spare boat in, right? So, like, you go out across the ocean we were crossing yesterday. You see there's just a little narrow bit of land, and then there's more ocean beyond or something. Well, you park your boat. We have our little log book in it, right? Because now we can carry that around with us. We jot down its coordinates, and then we take the extra boat out of the chest and go, all right, we're going to go further in this one, and when it fills up, we'll come back to the boat with the chest and then go home. So lots of extra capability. And I thought we didn't know how to make it because we hadn't yet gotten the mahogany wood, but I guess not. We either already did and I've forgotten it, or no longer need to find that biome just to make the chest boat. A couple things. Boats can now carry small animal passengers, so like anything below the size of a cow. Sheep can get in your boat with you, pigs or dogs or cats or whatever. With a chest, obviously they cannot. They got to swim behind, so there's that. And then it's just a shift click to get everything back out. We put our large ferns in here. I think we'll leave our new axes down here. Because we will endeavor to... oh, actually, I should take one up to the animal area. Or two, even. That's where we're going to do the most damage to them. Chopping on our chickens and cows. But it's also where we're going to get the most XP. So we've gone from level 21 to 40, not too painfully. Levels do get tougher as you go up, so more needed to get the latter ones. But our chickens look to be largely grown. Put those away for now. Let's go get rid of these flints. Okay. Um, do I have? I think I've used them all, but just checking to make sure I didn't have extra chests. Start there. All right. Only slightly more peaceful and relaxing than chicken chopping. Wheat tending is our main priority in crops. Again, we'll probably look to get that newest farmer over at the village doing something with potatoes, since as soon as we harvest that field, we're going to have so stinking many potatoes. And then we can just do these 2 fields, right? But when we finish with this, again, we talked about composters a little bit as a machine, and perhaps doing some of that down in the basement, hopper fed, or even up here. Up here makes more sense. That's where the seeds are. Just thinking about how we could set that up. I think a collapsible composting station. That I'll probably never collapse, because what I wanted was lost my speed. Oh, feels like a beautiful day for farming, doesn't it? Beautiful, beautiful bit of sunny, summery days. It's not for the first time. It really hasn't been that pretty of a day today. It's still warm. The snow's still melting. Everything's getting nice and spring-like again, even though we're in February. But it is overcast. Tomorrow we get some rain. Maybe tomorrow night. All right, let's get a chunk of them. We'll put in 1 stack of the wheat for identification purposes. Our sample, right? In case we have farm visitors are like, what kind of wheat are you growing there? And we're like, I think it's a hybrid rye wheat. Actually, rye is a different thing altogether, so I don't know. Oh, and then I didn't grab an axe. So we're going to double chop here to try to get these guys down to a manageable number. Then we'll start breeding them back up again. Okay. See, far more chaotic at this first bit than what it had been when we first got started in the other. I gotta get at least against a wall. All right, then I can move forward and back a little bit as they push, but sorry, baby. I heard your cries. Oh, damn it. It's your fault, and your fault, and your fault, and your fault. Yours. Damn it! See you looking at me. Like there, I should have had no business killing that adult chicken. Should have hit a baby. I gotta move. $42. Maybe we get to 43 out of all this. Oh, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God. This is a nightmare. Get out of the way. What the? That chicken stole my fence? Oh my God. Oh, this is awful. Oh, they're everywhere, and they've already scattered. Get out of my way. Come on. Get in here. Hey. I'm mowing seeds. Come on. That was awful. Rarely happens. I'm pretty darn careful about not facing the gates. And then there, I'm about to do it again. But yeah, if they move while you're aimed at a gate, so many chickens running all over my home now. Is that two? Well, I said we needed to, you know what I think I want to do? I always am like, oh yeah, I need to keep one breeding pair of adults. No, screw that. I'm going to keep one, and then they're all going to go into a single corner. Stupid not to. Also watching for the stars. Are getting closer. Oh. Oh, you thought we were done. Are you beginning to appreciate my true disdain for the Minecraft chicken? Well, we gotta grab all these eggs and throw them back, too. And I'm gonna grab one of these axes now that I'm thinking about it. So, cows. Although cows, slower to breed, probably don't even need to chop them yet. I don't know if I trust the going over the fence. That seems much more sure. That seemed very good. Cows are doing pretty good. Oh, I'm sorry, cow. I was beginning my chicken vendetta early. Alright, chickens. Going on a chicken hunt. Midair. Would have been better if it was this first shot. Some over there. Generally, the seeds will get them back pretty quick, but so many had gotten out, and I was absolutely full of eggs. I couldn't pick up that gate to close it back up again. Kind of a perfect storm. Hey, you better run. We see any others from Chicken Watch? Not really. All right. Level 43 after that fiasco. But we got our wheat restocked. We've got lots of seeds in reserve. I'm just going to throw all this stuff in. That actually lives there. Got one random egg. All right, egg. All right. Let's go back to our other kind of grindy but awesome project while we're leveling up, and that is work in the basement. So our immediate goal is two more. I don't know why. I was like, should I make the steps and just finish this thing? I probably should. Oh, we need the book. All right, that's a sign. We got to finish out our staircase. It's time. Just got to be done. And we need to take our book off our shelf. All right. And it would make most sense just to hold on to the stairs and bring them back up. This is one thing I am a little concerned about. I mean, I think it's really not much different. We can hop in and out, but doesn't it feel like... I got no blocks. Damn it. It'll get better. There we go. That doesn't work. Maybe that? It's always bugging me. And of course this time we got torches to deal with. Then you're too close. Had to be one. No way we were getting through that without one. Welcome to everybody hanging out, watching. What's our goal for the next enchant? What are you guys thinking? Wow, we were short with 2 stacks and those extra 8. Crazy. Wait, I have those extra 8. Ha ha! Not short at all. What? Was I in the chest when I tried to move those? I didn't even look. That looks good. All right. Almost feels like now we could do another feeding. Think it's that close? I'm probably impatient. All right, still a little. All right. To the mines. Actually, got this. Couple more iron picks. Oh, yeah. No fuss, no muss. We're just at the bottom. Okay. First thing, without even thinking about it, I want to get this done. This is kind of just our landing area. Not even going to look at the book until we got this part cleaned up. Finished up from our initial... Oh, all right. See? That's why we do these things. It's like, oh, yeah, no, it's not right till it's right. Let's get it right. And frankly, that's the whole reason why we want to be down here, making working and living space. Of course, the tower is, we want to be beautiful, but for any machines, processing, mass storage, all that kind of stuff, we want to be down here because if we're excavating space to do all that stuff, then we're also potentially getting more diamonds. I didn't bother to finish that up. Kind of hit a wall there. Oops. More goodness. And this is just the cleanup. Our basement is glorious. Gotta keep it jumping around. Do a little pick merge here. You guys are going to be so excited for the next part of the plan. And next part of crush this diamond hunt is as is right now. Fortune aside, everything else, we are good to go. So first thing, let's open that up just to see. And then this is Silk Touch, so we're going to get the only 2. All right, that's all right. That's all right. They can't all be awesome. And 2's pretty good. this. And what the heck? Oh, wait, did I? Damn it, 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 damn it. Don't mind the streamer. He doesn't know what he's doing. All right. Our basement is, at least now when we come down the stairs, it's not like, oh, that's unfinished. I mean, there's some holes. But, do that. That. Temporarily. I don't know where, how, what this might end up looking like, but I forgot they're directional. A little more. Getting texts left and right. Arkansas, the movie. I talked about it the other day. I just stumbled upon it. It's a little older. Is it this one that I missed? Okay. All right, now we got nice uniform walls. Actually, we don't. Damn it. There we go. All right, let's go get our diamonds done. So now we're going to go back up. We're going to fortune those diamonds I didn't accidentally pick up with a regular iron axe. Get our new diamonds, but remember, we talked about 48 diamonds, right? We talked about how it takes 24 to make a full set of diamonds, and I want to keep that kind of in reserve. In fact, we may move 24 up. Let's sleep. Just to have them up with the 9 that were already spares. I don't know if I did that right. All right. 124, that's the full suit, and we got 3 extra picks for enchanting. And now, back down. We're doing Kagomori. And there, that's a kind of off. I guess we've got extra, but whatever. Storage obviously is going to be important as we go forward. Let's get the fortune pick. Try to use the right ones for the right blocks. All right, fortune, you're on full display. We got 3. 3 out of 2 is what it is. All right, that's done, and then redstone. little bit more XP. Fortune pick, you go back there. Diamonds, you go there. I think I'm going to have y'all wait for it. It's coming. Don't worry. But we'll reach it in very soon due course. So the next thing we want to do is make use of our book now and really look at where does our basement get to in terms of north south, and how far out do we want to go. And we're going to be very much on the hunt for diamonds as we go. But now we take this, F3, so we know where we're at, and then open the book, go to the page with the dimensions. So the wheat corner, remember, down by the river, but at the far end of the wheat field, is at negative 345. That's going towards the river or east, and negative 1151. We are at negative 1102, and we're trying to get towards the bamboo grove, which goes smaller, right? Negative numbers getting bigger, so we're getting smaller. And we need to go, we're actually further towards the village, right, or south than we are from the wheat field. So we're a little bit beyond that anyway, and we're at 482. So what we're going to do is go, we're going to make the negative 482 X number get larger towards 345 by chopping in this direction. And we're not going to keep this up the whole time, but just so you can see what I'm talking about here. So if we are going this way, that number is getting smaller towards 345, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. Put a torch up. All right, now I don't need that anymore, at least for now, for a very long time. We are going to do this 5 and 1, 1x2 tunnel as we go. We don't know what we're going to encounter. We might get lava lakes. We might get the bottom of big caverns and stuff. We might find some iron. All is good, but the main hope here is that we continue to hit diamonds as we go. That's 2. Tough is always nice. A little break. Speed boost. And we can just set a number of torches. In this case, we started with 61, so I'm going to go down to 51. And we'll just take a look at our coordinates. Obviously, we can kind of extrapolate how we're getting along here, but that should take us down to around 400. All right, so now if we look, we are at 410, and again, about half-ish what we need to do. So if we do that again and go down to 41, we should be Um, pretty near to dead on. We're just chilling, kind of. 5 more to go. It's a pretty obvious point, but for folks who don't know it, we'll kind of go back into why we're working in this arrangement and what all we're doing here as we turn and come back. And that'll make sense too, I hope. Let's do an old switcheroo. Kind of lost. I think that was on the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I already did. There we go. Yeah. All right, 43, so a couple more. I don't need to place those yet. All right, now we pull our marker again, and we are at 351. We could, go another one, but this is pretty good range, right? So we're in the midst of that wheat field. If we were to zoom straight up, we'd be right on the corner of that field. Actually, we'd be over in the trees, or maybe even underwater, a little beyond it. Now what we're gonna do is go. There, and then we'll go all the way back down. Now, that there certainly could be diamond little clusters in the middle, but for 3 rows here, we get every chance of seeing the diamonds, and there's only a few in the middle that we're not exposed to. Another 3, and hopefully they sprawl. They're big enough clusters that they would spill into that. So decently good odds, and it still leaves us with a little something in the middle to be a surprise down the road. But we're gonna use this technique as kind of a quick means of surveying what all we have in this basement area to work with. There's some more to work with. Nice. Go up and put this torch unless things are just immediately in my way. I'm just worried about grabbing the diamonds at the moment. We'll come back through to remove all the goodies. Alright, one sec. Go. We got an ad. Do I still got some coffee. About halfway back, and we've already hit 2 pockets on this little row, so good row. Got to the point where we don't need to worry about gravel, but I can't do anything here. Closer. There was an incident somewhere, but we got 12 raw blocks of iron. We got add over in 8 seconds. Did I say iron? By the way, I'm at diamond. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for supporting us through the ad break. Appreciate that. I don't have a fortune pick. Damn it. I was like, oh, we can just do it down here now. We got room. So, a dozen diamonds. How many are we going to end up with thanks to Fortune 2 on our pick? We got one extra out of 2 blocks, so I guess the number would be at 18. Can we go over or under 18? Also, storage. Also, sleep. You know, we can do this upstairs. I guess there won't be much suspense. Hey, look at that. We crushed 18. Good job, Fortune Pick. So 23 more diamonds out of that little task. That really kind of takes care of where we need to be at for diamonds. I didn't quite expect to do that well. We got 51, not to mention a full extra set of diamond armor and plenty to make picks for enchanting. That's all very good. The main thing that I wanted to do here is to switch out, or I guess just prepare that at this point, with this viable amount of diamonds, we can start living in a world of diamond tools. So we're going to have switch this out a little bit. We got our two Silk Touch picks. Our Fortune pick is not going anywhere. It's the diamond. There we go. That one. We'll keep the diamond shovel for a bit. We've got we've got 2 fortunes, right? A regular Fortune 1 axe. This is the one we just bought. And then our Fortune 2 axe, which is combined. Might as well. I mean, the efficiency in the unbreaking is great on those anyway. Honestly, what we can probably do is switch out a single Silk Touch enchanted pick and just carry regular diamond ones. We're only 6 levels off now. We've got our mark established, so that can go back in the bookshelf. Our fortune pick, let's get these 2. Two redstones cleaned up. A little more XP there. Just a little. Fortune pick, you get to go away. Put you there. And then I wanted to make let's actually do spare Silk Touch. We just need one of those. And so we're going to carry a spare diamond pick, and eventually those can fit in. And then once our iron shovel ends up, we'll have a diamond shovel as well. So we are set to rock on diamond quality tools. That's a very good thing, and especially for down in the basement looking for perpetually more diamonds. Using just regular diamond picks is certainly a step up in speed and durability from the iron that we've been using. ultimately, we want all those to be just regular old efficiency unbreaking picks. So, in good time, let's do this. And a couple of these. And so what was probably happening regardless while we were working on all of our diamond acquisition in the basement was we were close enough at the, kind of in a line beyond that field that these chickens probably remained loaded and were growing up, so were the baby cows. So now they're ready to eat again. And that's the whole idea of being at work underneath our fields and such, is that see, I'm getting moved around even while I'm switching out the eggs. Okay, then last but not least, create a chicken swoop. Keeps them contained. And now we're just going to hit the cows, do the same thing. Then I think we'll do the potato field. Harvest all of it and get it replanted. And then we might be close to heading back over to see the villagers one more time. That's 45. So we are getting closer. Come on, out of the middle. Oh my god, such a failure. Get out of the... They're cows. You don't really need to pull them. So that was a problem. Alright. Bop, bop, bop. Pumpkins and melons are doing decently. Again, many thanks, bees, for your hard work and pollination. And here we go. So when we turned back, when we went out our length, again, we're probably 50 blocks out, so deep in those trees, and moving this way each time we do a little swoop. And so the next time we'll just start 5 blocks over and head out and try to place our torches accordingly. At some point when we open up the whole basement, we'll have to account for the torches, get everything gridded more correctly. But what I would much rather do is the what am I trying to say? Do the 1x2 tunnels and kind of sneak them all the way through this area, at least until we have a bunch of efficiency tools and are not forced to just use even diamond, but at the unenhanced speed. Once we get good efficiency picks, then we can go through and clear out those rooms much less painfully. Still a little bit grindy, but it's nothing like using iron, much less stone tools or whatever. You're just standing around forever. We'll get out of that pretty quickly. And again, my My whole goal had been, all right, if we get the 2 more diamonds, then we can use half of what we've got, half of that 20 or that 24. We could use all of that on diamond picks for all I cared, even if we didn't find another diamond. Of course, we found a bunch, and that's the plan. So from this point, it's a little bit academic. We just do our thing. The other thing that we should do while we're out here and dealing with crops and whatnot is hit the berries again, right? Get another almost stack of those. We usually get somewhere between 54 and 64 berries. Last time it was 60, so... the other thing, we still haven't gotten Fortune 3 yet, right? Once we have Fortune 3 going on a pickaxe, we'll also want to get a diamond hoe and roll for Fortune as well. Fortune 3 on a hoe will harvest potatoes and carrots with that same Fortune multiplier. So just like with our diamonds, our carrot and potato yields at least will be much improved. There we go. Let's find this tree, sleep under it, and then go throw some of this in our boat. How much? They're kind of slippery. Sometimes you got to pick up all the ones you drop. So that time we only got 57. That's fine. Butcher appreciates those. And then here we're just going to begin to load our boat. We've got that new farmer villager waiting to be assigned a task. And his task will likely be potato related. I don't know what, whatever the first thing is that he pops with potatoes, whether it's just potatoes or potatoes and carrots or beets, whatever, as long as he's not also trying to buy our wheat, which we need for cows and chickens and all that, should be good. We talked about iron. We've got a lot. We need a lot, but for the sake of experience levels and enchanting, I think let's take a stack. We could... I don't think we're quite to the point of needing a composter yet, so let's hold off on that. But we can trade with our tool guy for iron. Oh, what else we can do right now? I'm kind of just killing time letting melons and pumpkins grow, ripen. But we can feed bees. I've done that in a minute. Bees! One of you. Just one of you at the moment. Hey, Raviolin, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Playing with the bees. Need more of them. One bee is not a party. I know you're adorable. You got your little eyebrows, eyelashes. Oh, here they all come. You're still in. Here's some more. Come on. I think I already. Oh, you're a baby. The perspective and want to lure them a little bit. It's maybe a bit heavy of a word, but oh, there's one. Good. Wonderful little bees. All right, that got us, what, 4 or 5 more? Future pollinators. Let's go try. Still have a animal-worthy axe. Alright, eat again? Yes. Oh yeah, look at that green bar growing. Hopefully we don't hit any gates this time. Oh, guys, we're so close. We're going to get those enchantments rolling. Careful. Dang it. Getting pushed. Is it you? He got pushed by his own protection. They're getting smart. They're like, wait, if I stand by the gates, it's gonna hesitate. And then I won't. One. All right, there we go. Getting to much more manageable numbers here. Oh, let's get that. I mean, less to trade and less XP in any given trip, but let's watch and wonder. 1. Oh. Okay, well, there's some multiples, so I guess it really makes no difference. How did I miss that stack of chicken, by the way? Ready, cows? I smelled all those eggs. Like, we're the better part of steak and eggs. Did you know? Alright, can we breed our way up to 47? We had 2.5, and we've had a great day so far. More big diamond build, some more trading, a new villager type, and hopefully here in this current hour, I guess the boat trip and all is going to help decide how long it takes, but we are going to hopefully have some new enchanted gear and then off to new adventure. No, I did it again! God dang it! Come on. Hey, come here, cow. Come on. Everybody get in here, you dumb dinguses. Come on. Oh my god, I didn't. Ah, son of a. Come on. Come on. Get over here. Look at him. Cow is just woefully teasing me. It's never been an issue. I think maybe twice I've had like creepers and things blow up whole sides of pens. That's a problem. But hitting the gates? Never been a big concern of mine before. Maybe it should be. So we can just go inside. I guess that stays. All right. Give me a sec, folks. I'll be right back. All right, we now have fresh hot coffee again. Excellent. All right, back to game. What all did we come back with? Unfortunately, we don't really have a market for the leather, but good to have. Do I have any? I think I need more milk to make a cake. Cake would be nice. We really need the kitchen, and I'm not, other than cutting some of the tunnels in the basement, I'm not really worried about base building today. Uh, Steak the chicken. I like to go out into the open a little bit, make sure nothing's coming at me before I stick my head in the chest. And then chicken this time. Got a lot of feathers. Let's take what we can of this down to the boat, and then we'll just grab what melons and pumpkins we can and get on over there. Oh, that's also pretty good. Oh, I didn't put this wheat away. What was I thinking? There we go. Still have iron, but whatever. There's the food bin. There's some wheat. Not fully done yet. We'll hit those on the way out. This time we do want the big old axe. We want as many melon slices as we can get. I don't know why I didn't grab those last time, but okay. Chop, 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 chop. What's going on? Come on, sticky pockets. You know, sometimes you're going to get stuck on a melon. It's alright. No judgment. Oh, and now we're full. It's almost 2 full stacks. That's very nice. Okay. Now we swap, preserve the good axe. Get our pumpkins chopped. bees doing their things. One thing I don't really, I guess I'm not really certain about, have a doubt, I guess, on the bees, and moving all this over so that we'd have maximum help from our bees. Now that these vines are fully grown, I don't know that bone mealing them would do anything as to whether or not the pumpkins were actually going to pop. So, we might have actually kind of trolled ourselves a bit. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's just go. Yeah, so I don't know if the bees do a whole lot now that the vines are all grown. But they breed and they propagate and spread out. All right, we got a bunch of trade goods. I think we're all set. Let's head on out. And now that we have our boat with chest, it is welcome extra cargo. Sorry, that was kind of a loud sip there. One thing we want to do is... Oh, that is our... All right, never mind, that was our pumpkin axe. So we got the right one for playing Reroll the Villager. And anytime we can get more done in a trip, make all this time more efficient, let's do it. Shout out to Nathan McKinnon coming back from the All-Star break, getting a goal in what was sadly an overtime loss for the Colorado Avalanche. They did get the 1 point, but for tying through regulation, but couldn't manage that second one. The Rangers got him in overtime. But man, it was good to have hockey back. So there's hockey again tonight, again East Coast, so it's early again. I think Wednesday is pretty chill. Thursday I have a hoops game, so the evening is going to be busy for me. It's I guess social hour. Let's go over and chat with folks. Uber is probably telling me I could get a credit card or something. Where's my butcher buddy? Butcher, there you are. White apron. And then farmers, I want to unload as much of this as I can so that we can get... Oh, you're the new guy. I gotta work with you tomorrow when you're actually working. But that's a pretty good drop. And then where's our toolsmith here? Weaponsmith, sorry. There we go. We're at level 48. Now, while it moves on towards night, I'm going to drop off all these goodies. Probably store those as well. And then we'll go unload the boat and hopefully be ready to sleep. And then tomorrow, we'll re-roll that villager. Try to get a farmer we like, and the main attribute we're worried about is his fondness for potatoes. Very quiet as they all go off to bed. A lot of less. Alright, so let's go about half of these and a few of these. That gets us sleepyable. More quiet sip, I hope. Get to bed. Gotta hold that shift. Get the two. There we go. Everything's set. Here's our man with the chicken plan again. Want more berries yet? Yep. And Fletcher. Boy, do I have something for you. A little closer to 49. Alright, we can put those up. He was still interested. Let's go there next. Store that. We do have potatoes. I forgot to sell beef to the butcher. He's back to, and so now it's working hours. So in that sense, we worked out just right. Now, we should have two farmers kind of hanging out up here. The one who is our buddy. Now he's not a farmer. Oh, crap. Come here. Come on, be a farmer again. Did someone else decide to be a farmer? I know you're a farmer. I want you to be a farmer. Somebody, maybe this guy's going to be the new farmer. He's like, look, man, if you're not taking this, I am. He might have grabbed it. There we go. Perfect. It's just fine. He will also sell us bread. Potato loaf, I guess. And he is not the guy to sell pumpkins to, sadly. But that's all right. We got the two early. But he will sell apples, and that's kind of good. I'll actually buy a few of those. And that'll level him up again. Or second time. So now we'll buy melons. And then ultimately he'll sell his golden carrots and everything as well. So pretty good there. And we got a full stack of apples, which was good because we'd been getting so much gold and of late had done so little tree chopping that now we've just got plenty if we find more gold. So that's all pretty grand. I don't need those. That can go in to build a new stack. We'll take these back out. Check with him again on those. Grab these. That's a big enough stack, I think. All right, you want some more iron? You do. And do you want some more feathers? One. Butcher, do you want some chicken? Look at him walking in and out. Okay. All good there. We can put the little odds and ends away. And then it's just farmer trading time. I should probably go talk to this guy and see if he wants potatoes again, since he's actually leveling up. So are we. Okay, no more of those. While he's on it. It's all good there. Alright, what do you got? He will now sell us 2 different kinds of suspicious stew. I guess we could track which one is which, but they're generally not. Not all that. I don't have enough. I've bought cookies. Oh, what the heck. Let's buy 1 stew. That should level him again. And then he'll do the glistering melons and golden carrots. So he's all set and good. And now we're just looking for willing traders. There we go. I guess he would have sold me apples too. Huh. Okay, well. We bought apples. And a few more emeralds. We made it to our elusive 50. That stuff can all go back. Take our apples home. And I think call that bit good. I'm almost certain we already had a suspicious stew on one of the boats. I think we got, like, invisibility or something? It's very short-lived, but... Very, very good. Alright, while we're here, nothing in the chest. Did that ink? I saw that squid ink. Did it just despawn? Whatever. What's up, doggies? Vlex. Vlex, hope the storms weren't too bad in your part of the woods, my friend. we've got stuff upstairs. We're at level 50. Normally, this is the point where I'm like, all right, well, now we could enchant. I think I'm just going to go enchant. Oh, and I need, well, I have a couple picks already. All right, here we go. I'm not going to do the whole recap deal. Efficiency 4, unbreaking. Efficiency 4 on a book. That's kind of nice because you can combine it with any of these that are still at an efficiency 4 and get them improved. But nobody's watching. Let's get a bit breezy. Also, I have the diamonds. I said emeralds. I have the emeralds here. Prot 4 on the chest. We could combine that even if it doesn't get extra. That's interesting. Helmet. Aqua Affinity. Not too worried about that as a primary. Unbreaking on the pants. And Fire Prot on the boots. I think I want to do this. And it got the unbreaking. So, easy switch there. I don't even need to combine them. We could always put them back together if this one gets beat up. But that gives us a lot more safety. So now we're kind of diminished a bit on multiple enchants, but still definitely worth looking. Silk Touch, we get another pick. Loyalty, that's not going to do anything for us. Unbreaking. Depth Strider, I think that goes to 4. This is going to be the same. I do think I want to make, just in case, another sword, right? We have sharpness and knockback, but we could dress that up. Not with sharpness. We're maxed out there. So, of everything that's available to us, Silk Touch is what I want. Oh, another beautiful pick. We're doing very well on our silks, and that's good. With mending, that's all we ever use to mine. So, good there. We're at level 44. Fire Prot on the helmet. Remember, we've got a helmet that already had with gold combining mending and one of the prots. So, too worried there. Unbreaking on the boots. Knockback. Efficiency on a pick. So we could, at the very least, combine and make another efficiency 5 pick. I could put some efficiency on a shovel. Let me take a quick peek here because I don't remember what we ended up with. We've got Prot. So I think what I'm going to do is make a fresh pair of pants. And we're going to make our pants fire protective. And they got unbreaking. That's awesome. So let's put those back on. So now we, just in our day-to-day wear, we've got fire protection and general protection. Both wonderful to have. And both pieces have their unbreaking. Again, without mending, that's extra valuable. So these two will take less wear, keep us safer. Pretty good. All right, next up. Yeah, very, very. It's gonna have to be something amazing to make me not want to do that. Certainly not lure. Um, three. that's that's potentially one, but I don't think we can. I don't think we can even question switching out to a Fortune 3 pick. Oh, and look at that. Beautiful. Um, so that instantly replaces our Fortune 2. In fact, I'm not worried at the prospect of now being able to, with Fortune 3 and diamonds and all that, I'm not worried about the prospects of being able to get plenty more diamonds and reroll. Eventually, librarians, they're, they're not less than a dedicated Fortune 3 pick removed from what we're going to have. So I'm going to take this guy um, and scrub it. Get a little bit of XP back and just make this a regular diamond pick. And honestly, we'll probably use it as a day-to-day pick. Fortune 2, because we want the maximum fortune. So wonderful as it was, it is now just a diamond pick. Where to go? Here? Here. So it's next in line to just be our day-to-day, everyday pick, right? Only because we wouldn't re-enchant something that is already worn out a little bit. So, okay. 39. Pretty darn likely, I think. Not likely. I will use this to look. Unbreaking. I think everything we've got has pulled unbreaking. We've been very lucky in that. And it certainly doesn't top Respiration 3. Before I do that, though, let's make a fresh one, right? Now, did I have a... I think I got one here. So let's just do... I don't even need... These are just plain, so I can just combine these two diamond helmets. Make a full-bore fresh diamond helmet. And then enchant it with Respiration 3 and whatever, if anything else, it wants to give us. Ooh, very nice. Big claps. All right. We'll gladly take that. So this one is great for overworld exploring, boat trips, and whatnot, because now with Respiration 3, our little air bubbles diminish much, much less quickly. And so water potions and all that are fairly unnecessary. Okay, 36. We're getting down to the meats of it here. Prot 3 on boots. I don't care too much about. We got smite 3 on a sword. We got an efficiency 3 on a book. I can speak. Shovel, silk touch there. So I guess. Should I make a silk touch axe? We could get bee nests and move bees back with us if we're out exploring. Might speed up moving bees to our other crops. We've got 3. But We don't have mending at all, so let's just keep our fingers crossed that... Okay, well, that one's just plain Silk Touch. All right, that's going to need some help. Um, we are at 33. Oh, what's the next one show? Efficiency 4. Now I kind of need to do that unless... Sharp. Unbreaking. Enderman. Excuse me. Perfect. This is one thing we need to be checking. I should have... we've always had something probably even better than what this is, but... what our gold helmet, as it will be combined, currently lacks is unbreaking. So if we see unbreaking alone on a gold helmet, I should very much check here. Just 2. All right, never mind. Well, we'll keep that stored. I'm going to go ahead and do exactly what I said I wasn't going to do. Pop that. Nice. And then we can combine those two. We've got, I think we have a spare as well. All kinds of good Silk Touch picks to go. And our armor is very much beefed up. Store all that. Oh, wait. I need my shoes. There's my shoes. Let's go ahead and eat this. Poison. Lovely. Not a very bad poison, and it, well, it lasts for a little bit, but not as bad as like a cave spider. Tools are fantastic. We've got 30 levels. So let's grab these. $10 or 10. How about 10? All right, there we go. Lots of those, and I have a spare. Remember, we were like, oh, we'll just bring regular picks. So we have a backup here. Lots of Silk Touch. Regular shovel. We've got 2 helmets here. That's not quite ready to go. We still want the unbreaking because even in the nether, as soon as we start taking damage, that's going to go very, very quick. Alright, let's put this away. I'm going to put... And now here we are, level 16 again. We started at 21 today, so... Such it is. Welcome back, community. Thank you for hanging out through that ad break. Our good melon axe. I don't know where to put. Let's put it here. This is fine. It brought us out to go zone. Put it there. I realize I want my book. I think we used up all the water breathing potions, so I don't know if there's a whole lot more there we want to bring, but I do want to top off my steaks. Just check. Yeah, no potions there. Fresh batch there. Let's cook more. So those are waiting for us when we get back. The book. We got this and this. We're not going to bring fortune, but we got lots of mining capability if we need it. I think we're good. We'll sleep on the shore. Skash, you're in charge, all right? Keep everything under control. Look at our melons and pumpkins are like 2/3 ready to go again. Not quite there yet, but looking very robust. That's too good to pass up since we're just waiting to sleep anyway. That's just a tier off of trading. Well, yeah, it's pretty much a tier off of trading melons and pumpkins. We got melons, pumpkins, iron, and that certainly sits at that tier. But the berries are 9 or 10, so good. All right, we're going back on a boat trip. In case you guys didn't figure that out, you're all smart. I'm sure you did. Saw it coming. We are going to pick up a bit, or sort of, where we left off yesterday, which is we're going to cut to the southeast. So we're heading east now, a little bit to the right on the east. But instead of cutting back over to the Mushroom Islet and the Stony Shore with the village and all that, we're going to continue to follow the coast and sort of scout along and see what our the farther reaches of our own landmass have to offer us in terms of biomes and goodies and all that stuff. So, yeah, away we go. Still a good long trek to get there, but made much more direct by our canal. We made a couple of them. We also have to scout a spot to start just a very basic trading hall. I kind of been eyeing that big old mountain carved out mountainside back now behind us and amid the pine trees. There seems to be quite a bit of dark. We'll have to, kind of safety it up, but it is big enough, and depending on like what the holes or whatever look like, we could certainly set up villagers inside it. We don't want them right at our base, but we want them close and convenient. All right, so here we are, out to the open ocean, and we finished just the last little bit of our journey following this coastline up to get home. We started by just going straight east, so like out past that island and everything. This time we're going to go along here. There was some stuff that we spotted, but we're all filled up, couldn't really explore. And now with respiration and our golden apples and our further enhanced tools and whatnot, we got protection. Fire protection's probably not going to do us a lot of good, but the Prot 4 certainly will in dealing with some of these underwater drowned nasties. So I think we scouted this, and there was like iron bits that we didn't have storage for. But yeah, look at my little air bubbles. Haven't even moved yet. So we didn't need much out of that, but I did remember that that was a unresolved little bit. Okay. Here's the birch forest that we could have just boated over to and chopped down a bunch of birch trees, but never quite made it this far when we needed that. Up here, we now have one of these underwater drowned out cities. So yeah, now we can just focus on the combat, not on being terrified about running out of air. It's not like water breathing. We still use oxygen, but it's just very, very slowly. Everything gets a lot more defensive-minded if a trident-wielding drowned appears. Let me get this copper bar. First one. We haven't bothered to cook any of our copper yet, but if we build the sky tower, as I'm sort of thinking of, we'll see a lot of copper before we're all done. More copper. Why do you put a chest under a stone block? There's a lot to be said for these areas in terms of archaeology. Let's take a look while it's daylight and we're shallow here. Sometimes, and I guess if you're a good archaeologist, you will see. There we go. See, this one has a little bit of a darker center there than that guy. That is a archaeology gravel, and we could brush that to effectively investigate or study it, right? There's another one. You can kind of see it standing out. There's one up there. We'll make a brush, and if we study those kind of things, similar deal over by that cave or that mountain that I was talking about with using the villager trading stuff. A little darker down here, a little tougher to see, but that is a nice prismarine block. Usually get those out of guardian temples. Beautiful. Not rare once you've cleared out guardian temples, but until then, kind of a new and noteworthy. I hear you gurgling. Where are you at? I'll play. Not if you're slow, though. You gotta be quick about it. There's more copper. Alright, well, if we remember it, this is a good spot to come and do a little archaeology. It certainly helps that there is a above the surface tower there, and this is pretty close to home. While we're out, we should chop a dark oak and try to get some saplings, right? We don't have any of that yet. For that matter, I don't even think we have a red mushroom yet, so... Our awesome axe here will make quick work of this tree, I hope. Really need the sticks so much, but well, a couple saplings. Let's go ahead and just grab another. Are there others that are, this one's kind of by itself? Oh, there's one sapling. Where if we can get them where their leaves are sort of disconnected, that's nice boost. Okay, couple good tree fellings. Touched on the California rains and all that. Man, sounds like a huge mess, but thank God, whatever that shape made it take for you, um, wasn't more deadly. It kind of ended up, listen, losing your power, all that. That's a huge nuisance. Worse is having a bunch of water go through your house. I know as a kid, happened to us. Sucks, bad. But we can kind of look back and laugh because it did get a lot of hype, and thankfully, when I checked the news this morning, only 2 people reported dead related to it. There was a both related to falling trees, by the way. No joke, falling trees, right? This I don't know all the circumstances, but certainly on the surface, the sadder of the two was a person killed in their home when a tree just fell on it and through the roof. Personally, I don't know, if it was instant or what, but of all the ways to go, you're sleeping and bang, tree, done, lights out. You never even knew it coming. No extended suffering or anything like that. We don't know. Well, I don't know. If that was the case or what. But obviously, to the family and friends, that's awful. And someone out there cares and feels for you, sends their condolences. That's me. The other also condolences, right? This is probably more likely how I would end up going, but another falling tree incident. It said a man on a ladder was killed when the tree he was climbing let go and fell, and of course he toppled as well. Probably landed on him. I don't know, but generally speaking, you fall out of a tree, you break a limb. You fall under a tree, you're a pancake kind of stuff. Um, Tragic, awful, but uh, leave it to the professionals, folks, especially in the midst of a huge rainstorm, which, the big mess is the mudslides and when those hillsides get saturated and then start to let go, you get rocks and trees both. The tree roots, are doing their job, but if the whole hillside that they're attached to starts to move, everything then just becomes kind of muddy, porous, and the roots that are throughout it, if that whole thing lets go, they'll just send the earth up with it. Um, I presume tree damage, right? Guy's like, oh man, that limb is threatening my house or something. That's where I could see me, like, okay, I can just, it's dangerous to leave that, and I gotta go try to take care of it. But you get out there, and man, we hear so often people getting hurt or crushing their own homes. Like there's, hey, Kagamori, good to see you again. There's a friend back at base for you. Hope you're doing great. Good to see you. Yeah, I like the look of that. Um, So yeah, it's so careful. Anything to do with trees, limb cutting, climbing up, the whole idea of like a ladder transitioning to a tree, um, as tempting and as kind of macho, and oh, I'm gonna take down this tree, as macho as all that is. Uh, Check with the professionals, right? There's so many. First of all, um, they've been, trained and have the safety gear and everything so that they can do it without hurting themselves. They're insured, so if something does go wrong or unexpected, and all of a sudden your house has got a big tree resting on it, um, you're not like, oh no, now what do we do? It's like, all right, well, that's why we're bonded and insured. I'll take care of it. So you don't have that worry and stress, and you also don't have to worry that others are, they show up, clean up, take care of all the mess and all that. But man, I was kind of like, oh, here we go. I was sorry to see it and hear it and know that someone lost their lives in that storm, but um, particularly in the midst of a storm, don't don't get out there and think this is the time to scamper up that tree, or worse, set a ladder again. I mean, you just got to think, right? You've had 10 inches of rain in the area, and your plan is to set a ladder against a tree and climb up it to start with. Forget anything else about the tree falling over while you're up there. Uh, the best you can hope for is that your ladder is sitting on saturated, muddy soil. That's not good laddering, folks. So yeah. What have you been up to, Kagamori? Hope your rest of your weekend went well. Hope life's treating you good. We're kind of exploring. This is the extension of the continent, and we're just coming around. We're looking for some of our favorite biomes that we haven't seen yet. We just did a bunch of enchanting. Oh, I can't see myself when I'm in the boat. But we got some of our armor improved. We got a bunch of silk touch picks. Oh, and I see red sand. So that's one of our hopes and goals, and it's not that far away by boat. Even less if we establish some portals and all that. And just chilling. Oh, you came to the right place for that. Oh, there she is, the Badlands. Beautiful. And maybe some desert running off to the side. Now, we still don't know. Is this connected? Is this the next landmass? Is this a big bay, or is this going to lead on over to the rivers and other oceans we've already explored? Got a little bit. I don't know if we've. Probably in our ocean trip we went over some coral, but I haven't seen a whole lot of that. Lots of jungle. Bamboo. Oh, I love it. Kagamori knows how much I love this biome. Been around. Knows I get excited for the red sandstone. Although we're not gonna. I don't have big building plans with any of these things. We've certainly done all that. Oh, look at it. It's all mixed together. It is separately. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, this is fantastic. I'm glad you showed up, man. You brought the luck. Thank you so much. This is awesome. So now what we're looking for is amid the beauty and just the look at how far back it goes. Oh, so freaking good. And way back there, we haven't even explored that. I'm just trying to see if this all seals back in. That could be mountain, which again we talked about for coal and all that. Technically, that's going to remain Badlands, but you get up high enough, you're still going to get a lot of coal. And Badlands have the advantage that, generally speaking, not exclusively, but coal and gold are basically going to swap. So in most biomes, you go up high or you hit the iron bands, you're going to see expanding nodes of iron where you can go grab all the ore. In the Badlands, and very, very occasionally, you'll find a little bit of gold. In the Badlands, you're going to find expanding nodes of gold. And oh, look at that. Oh, we got to go up there and check. Oh, and here we go. Here's a gold mine. Yes. And there's a chest right there. All right, before we even begin, in case, we got to be... Oh, was the guy in the Goonies? The guy that got killed and they found his body. Yeah, I'm feeling the thumbs up, dude. Thank you. What? I guess we gotta start a new page. Oh, maybe I tabbed. Done. F3. Negative 197, 1196. Now, if we get distracted or don't come back for a little bit, we're good. Chester Copperpot, right? Chester Copperpot? Was that the Goonies guy? Chester Copperpot! Chester Copperpot! We'll leave our clues, right? So that future Goonies can see their way through. So anyway, here we go. This is fantastic. Already getting gold apples. Let's go here. Oh, damn it. Put the book away. Put the full stack of oak logs. These are actually good because a lot of dark oak is what's used in the mines. Put that away. I doubt we're going to find more of that. Put the copper away. Put the saplings away. Spare apple, gold blocks. We probably won't find a lot, but we can find a lot more raw gold. You modified it. You modified our luck, I hope. Not sure what you were modifying. Sorry, I'm very distracted by all this goodness. Extra torches, and so this is going to be very similar to the mines that we have. I'm just looking for now. We'll pull out all these goodies with our Silk Touch picks. Oh, don't you try to ruin my awesome cave experience here. I really want to go up to that big dark overhang too. That was why we were going to stop. That looked fantastic. Oh, it's so colorful. All the terracotta. Yeah, so big old monster trap in here. But we'll go up as much as we can. You did. Could get a little squirrely. Oh, there's some more of the mine. Here's some more of the mine. Not too worried about that until we can get some light. Can't even see the contours of what's here. I don't even think I have blocks. I guess I have some logs. Oh, you modified the oh yeah, you made the dancing sunglass guy into the thumbs up. Yeah. Using those channel points wisely. Thanks, man. That is awesome. Sorry, yeah, I missed you. I'm a little distracted. This is too awesome. Boop. Maybe. Lots of exploring to do. I love that the mine continues on up into here. But I'm a little more concerned. Oh, no. Shh. I knew that was... He just wrecked that skelly. I really don't want anything coming up behind me while I'm like this guy. You can't get me because you can't cross our railroad tracks. Nee. Okay. Outside and safety, but I know at least one of those skellies had a enchanted bow. We don't have iron swords or anything to deal with the cobwebs just yet. Okay, what I was trying to do was come up here so I could use this little trench against them. Hamba hey! Hamba, is that one of the emotes or are you talking about Hambbage? Just me. I would have sworn you knew that story. Hambbage is just a contraction. It's ham cabbage. One of my favorite slow cooker concoctions, right? Put it in the crock pot, leave for the day, ham and flavoring up the cabbage. Cabbage making the ham nice and juicy. Super, you basically can't screw it up cooking it because hams are usually pre-cooked, smoked kind of stuff. So, and the cabbage keeps it fresh and juicy and delightful. Ham cabbage. And of course, the idea of the Hawaiian luau pigman partying at the luau where pork is usually served. It's a fun little cartoon element, personality type thing, which we've tried a little bit to capture in the emotes, but still a little far short of. Oh, by the way, look at all this. We got Blast Prot, Res, Aqua Affinity on the helmet. We got Unbreaking and Prot 4 on the chest, Fire Prot and Unbreaking on the pants, and nothing on the boots. I think you'd seen the sword. Those are the ones we were buying. We leveled them up just by stacking. And lots and lots. I've been getting Silk Touches. I finally got a Fortune 3 pick now. Haven't even returned with mined goodies like diamonds to use it, but we've been Fortune 2ing diamonds. Got a whole bunch of surplus. So we were, even before enchanting thing, kind of like, yeah, this is the point. Even if we're just using regular tools, they'll be diamond now instead of iron. So that's a good place to be. I don't know that I'm going to get back over here if it's not in a mine. Oh boy. Did I just... Maybe it was out there? I could have sworn I just saw Creeper's head. Guess not. Okay, look at all the Endermen. Yikes. Let's just keep going up. Probably going to get to a place where we can't get back down from very easily. That's why we have a bucket of water. Just in case. That and fire suppression. Thirst. Oh, I love you so much, you big badlands. You are amazing. And if we go up on top, oh, it looks like we got desert, real desert over there. So maybe some temples. Kagamori, have you heard? I heard this rumor this morning in a different channel. And I really didn't listen to much of the conversation. I was very quickly eating a bowl of oatmeal and getting ready to stream. But they were talking about how in a future release, villagers are going to change what they offer in trades based on the biome. So, like, if you have a savanna villager, they'll still be a librarian, say, right? But they'll have different book trades because they're from the savanna than, say, one from the tundra. Sounds crazy. Sounds like a whole new dimension. And I thought of it because over here it looks like we got a desert village. That's the first one of those we've seen, and that would be really good. Again, for anybody just joining us, we brought our boat up the coast. We were going southeast around our own land, and it could be one of the pillager towers we saw from the rivers. Probably a little further along than that because there's jungle back this way. But our boat is parked all the way down there. We've got a little gold mine running through this area, a big overhung cave that we're kind of trying to light up. But, I was saying, oh yeah, we've just seen a little bit of ocean. Now I got a lot more there. Oh, so good. So good. Alright, well, now we just gotta try to safely get back down again. Yeah, it's crazy. That could... I don't... I think I like it. I mean, at first it's like, oh man, that's gonna make it so much tougher to get basically mending, right, of a book trade. But the way it's gonna force you to explore the world before you just zip to the Nether and break that whole meta, kind of speed run. Here's the formula to win the game. I love that because I like this bit, and a lot of times Twitch chats or whatever, like, dude, man, just go fight the dragon. Why aren't you fighting the dragon yet? I was like, oh. Now, welcome to my world. It's not only getting darker in here, but it's getting nighttimey. There's the gold, right? Instead of iron, we're going to get a lot more gold deposits. Let's go back in here. I did have a hop out. This seems like a good place to take a little nap. An underwater village? I mean, jungle village, yeah. I love the jungle villages. I don't know what you, like, with drowned in it or a different, like an underwater village with real, excuse me, hiccup, underwater villagers that's like in a bubble. That'd be crazy. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but see it in a kind of under the sea type world. Under the sea. Oh, that's right back there. All right. Well, hey, buddy. Let's see if we can knock you down this hole. Yep. Oh, you see him dodge? Oh. Hey. Ow. Try to. Listen there, Skippy. You want to shoot me, you gotta come over closer to me. Is he coming? Come into my world of pain. That didn't go very well at all. We got this creeper over here, but now we're, at least until the next spawn, kind of clear to make some progress here. Spider coming at me, or not even aware. Ooh! Go. Oh, now the spider shows up. Typical spider. The next best thing to bats, basically. In a bubble. No, I hadn't heard that at all. That is pretty cool. Heck yeah. I would love. I mean, that lends itself to all kinds of imagined storytelling about the guardian temples and the drowned villages and all that stuff. If you've got other underwater cities that failed. Now, here on in IRL Earth, right, there's plenty of places where there are drowned relics of cities, whether those happen naturally through events, rising water, whatever, or more often if they happened as a result of rivers being dammed, right, and valleys flooding. And you can, a lot of times, you can go to places where there are mountain dammed rivers and see like a church steeple or something if the water's low, the old flooded out buildings, and it's just kind of one of those eminent domain and everything else. They need the capacity for getting clean water and energy and everything else, but somebody had to give up their homes to do it. Can I? This is a little sketch. There's a lot of creepers down there. Do I have gravel? I don't have gravel or sand. Even more sketchy. Got it. All right, so that becomes kind of less deadly. I wonder about that lip up there. I wonder where the rest of the mine stuff is too. But having these up high like this will help newer folks who maybe aren't as familiar with the game, like the channel, understand kind of what we're dealing with underground too, right? Like there's just little sections and then dries up and then you'll find more. I'd like to peek down here. Skelly way down there, a few skellies, but I don't see mine tunnels and stuff right there. Let's do this. There we go. This is the beauty of the Badlands. Gold, and we just bought a stack of apples. I hope every patch of coal works out like that. That's fantastic. Just gonna take that one, clear it out. Yup. That's all good. Also, it is just a delight to have diamond tool. I mean, these are efficiency 4 and 5 boosted picks, but just a delight to be working with diamonds instead of iron too. Very dangerous. I hate this type of cave. For just that reason. All right, listen. You're going to have to go. So let's... Oh, I got something in my eye. That's our first terracotta, I think. No. No, that's right. We broke some earlier. I don't know what we're getting to here, but it looks great. Hopefully this connects into some of that under cave stuff. Hopefully there's not too many creepers over my head, though. Okay, that feels safer. That looks like the water that was over by us earlier. Think that's all right. I want to go down. Okay. Pretty good. Still a little worried about that platform. It's going to become more and more of a spawning deck, I think, but... A little sunshine over here. We ain't done yet. Ow. Seriously, like... It's like falling and missing the ground, right? This is probably going to open up into... Oh, don't do that, though. Yep. Knew it. Whoa. Okay, you guys shoot each other. Oh, look at that. How'd I get... I guess the water pressure. Shot it over. Oh boy. That's why we got knockback. Whew. Have I mentioned knockback is growing on me? So that's gonna be our access over into that scary other hole. Unless we just go from here. Got a zombie. I really... Oh boy. Okay. Attention. Ah! I hate when they just arbitrarily decide that they have a wider range than we do. Alright. Can I guess right here? Free up that. We've still got the water flowing down from above. Look at all this stuff. I think that's well enough lit. I certainly saw the second bow, and we can combine these. Not that we need them. We bought a bunch of bows and crossbows back at the village just to level up, so it's all good. Stacking a bit. It is good times. Great oldies. Where'd everybody go? I mean, I know we just killed a bunch of zombies, but... Man, thought we had a party starting. Oh, I hope I didn't cut this off too much. Switch to stone. Might have. Might have at that. Get a little light down below. Clear all this. We're not too bad off because I can use this existing wall to get down to where we can reach and chop them. Come on then. Skippy. It's always so cheaty. Like, I don't know about Lottafin. What the heck is Lottafin? I'm gonna guess that was either a typo or some kind of coded language. Secrets among the chat. Okay. How's about we light up the middle of here first? So up there's our pool. It is the middle of the night now. We're almost out of torches. That's gonna be not awful, but a problem for a bit. I don't have fortune, but we can harvest all this, some of this coal as much as we need to make more torches. We got lots of wood from the supports of the mine itself and from the trees that we cut down to get dark oak saplings. So we got good supplies. But I would like to get maybe back to the boat to do some of that. I am taking a break for now. Hey, no worries. Is that the lot of bit of it? Later. Bye for now. I got it. A lot of BFN. I'm there. Took me a minute. Got you now. You can quiz me on that in the future. Sort of a code for well, that's fantastic because we're actually about to wrap up. Today was not ever intended to be a super long stream. But I think we need to get out, back down to the boat, and then we'll probably chill there. We can start tomorrow's stream, grabbing a few, well, basically loading up with everything that we want here, and then heading home with all the loots that we're going to rip out of here. And this is gonna do us so good. Just in the cooking alone, we're gonna get a ton of XP, and the gold for the apples and everything, amazing, so good. We do have more of the mine heading that way, but I hope to see. I guess we'd already been in there. Hope to see a little bit more because this really isn't going places yet. But we got all that to look at. That's not spiders, is it? Not that we know of. We'll find out tomorrow. All right, my friends. Kagamori, thank you so much for coming and being a part of this. For everybody else that hung out, love to chat with you guys. Don't be shy. I've seen y'all watching. I appreciate that. I know we were early. I don't even know what time tomorrow. We'll figure it out. For now, though, stay awesome, my friends. Thank you again. Start your own Minecraft world so we can all play in parallel. It'll be outstanding. And we will do it again tomorrow. For now, I'm out. Bye.